Don't wreck the vehicle. That's what it looks like. That doesn't look like some, you know, that doesn't look like Nestor.
Yeah. It's got to go over Cuba, though.
No, it's got its foot in the water now. It's already cleared the worst part of Cuba. Wake up tomorrow, it's 90-mile-per-hour hurricane forecast for Cedar Key. Dude, I'm not in any way predicting this, but I am absolutely serious when I say if that happened, I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be like, I can't believe that. I'd be like, yeah, that's par for the course. Intensity forecasting is just pitiful sometimes. And you just need a small little area of the atmosphere to be conducive. And 12 hours, that's all you need. And boom, it can ramp up very quickly. I'm serious. You know what the proof of that is? Look at a big supercell out over the Great Plains. It can go from cumulus field to massive UFO-shaped supercell with a huge tornado underneath it in 2 hours. And this is something that's only a few times larger than that, if you think about it, when you're talking about a small system. You know, a big Irma or whatever, that's different. But this has a small area, you know, and it's like, okay, it just finds this little area. It's like, excuse me, I'm going to work it right here, thank you. Whew. So, you know, more reasonable, 70 to 80 miles per hour, I'd be like, yep, all right. If it was stronger than that, I would be like, wow, but it wouldn't shock me. There you go. And you know what's weird about that, dude? That's what the GFS showed 4 days ago. It's like, it was wrong and right for all the wrong reasons or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, well, what the hell? You got to go back and look 4 days and that'll tell you what's going to happen? Well, the GFS is right 4 days out. But once you get 3 days, those are wrong. So until you get 12 hours out.
Then it's right again.
Right, then it's right.
Hold on.
And that's a nice rain shaft right there.
It's going to be healthy when we get to that. Tractor trailer graveyard.
Jeez, it's all the people that retired and stuff.
So we're going to 10?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Get ready.
Yep. Tell me if you're uncomfortable. I got fresh eyes.
I'm not pulling over.
Oh, it's like snow covering the road.
In 2 miles, take exit 21B for I-10 west toward Lake City.
And then a year later, almost to the day, I see the same exact same thing with Brent again. Out there near wherever we were. Monster hail, and it was all covering the ground, and it turns into that ground fog. It's like somebody melted dry ice.
That was creepy. Sorry, dude. Sorry about the rain. Being on a motorcycle.
Mother asked that. I hate that thing where it captures that too. That's so annoying.
What?
I was trying to just do a screen capture, but it captures the.
Oh.
I just don't get it.
Well, it's the screen that it thinks you want.
Yeah, that's wrong. Well. Yeah, I-10 west of Lake City. Glad you're paying attention.
Because Miss Siri missed it.
No, I unplugged it. It wasn't.
Oh, that's right.
My fault. Miss Siri.
Hello. Knock it over. Put yourself out.
Continue on I-10 West for 32 miles.
Nice.
Mr. Road there, buddy.
this is wrapped up, maybe Mike and I can head over your way to meet you and Jim, period. Chris says this looks great.
Nice.
Sung to the Do You Want to Build a Snowman? This guy, Mile High Brendan. Do you want to build an eye wall? So, Cornelius, it's so far back now. Ugh, I don't even know where it is. I don't know where he got it, but it was early on. And it was like, in the whole Do You Want to Build a Snowman theme, and melody and all that. Something about, you know, da, 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 da. Elsa, do you want to fill some sandbags? Or ride our bikes up to the store? It's just, and at the very end of it, it finished up with something about, okay, we'll just die. It's just like, God, you people are killing me. Yeah, just had to go name it after a famous Disney character.
Yep.
Next year's Hurricane's brought to you by the Walt Disney Company. Hey, kids!
I'm sure there are probably people that think that. Well, Disney just, paid them probably $1 million to have the hurricane named Elsa. Yeah.
I'm of the opinion
they own the naming rights.
Anybody ever brought it up at a meeting? They have a big meeting on just whatever. It's like, Jenkins, what do you got? It's like, what about we talk to the WMO and the NHC, and we buy the names, and we name the hurricanes ourselves? I guarantee you that guy gets ejected into the stratosphere.
Especially since most of them affect Orlando.
Right, exactly. And like I mentioned in my podcast about Wilma that I drove the Tahoe over behind, and it was not an off limit. It was just a road off of Buena Vista Drive or whatever with James to show him the Tower of Terror. And we drove back.
You showed
there,
me that.
And security came out within 10 seconds.
Yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah.
We got lucky, but that day, like, hurricanes is a 4-letter word for Disney.
Oh yeah. Good Lord, yes.
But I have to say that if Elsa were to be stronger, we would know this already, and it'd move over Orlando and still have an eye, to launch Herbie from Buena Vista, basically Disney's property, into the eye of Elsa, I would be willing to do some jail time in Osceola County lockup just to get that thing out of there and say I did it. That's like base jumping or something, you know, like I'd crowdfund my way out of that one. It'd be a misdemeanor.
Yep. For that particular hurricane from Disney, yes.
I got a picture from the GoPro looking down, and you can see the castle through the clear eye of Elsa. That's an NFT. I could buy my own plane afterwards. I assure you that would work. That's also the same odds that would happen as guessing all 6 numbers of the Powerball.
Sure. Right. And just catches that little statue they have down there also doing this.
Right. And Rebecca brought up a good point that I told her when she asked me, who comes up with these names? I said, well, the representative of the different nationalities of the Atlantic Basin. You have the Netherlands Antilles, you have Hispanic origin, African American, Americanized, regular stuff like Bill and Bob and, you know, whatever. And that's the deal, Creole and whatever. She's like, well, Elsa is a Norwegian name, so how do you explain that? She's like, which islands down in the Caribbean are Norwegian? There's Norwegian cruise lines. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. You're just making stuff up now. I was like, you got me on that one. She's like, they're in on it. They're in on it.
I'm sure it was the American contingent just because, you know what? That Disney character, I like that name. Was there an Ariel?
Right. That's great. You heard of Walk-On's Sports Bar at Independence Mall?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're in the news.
They just opened.
Yep. They donated $7,000 to something.
Yeah, I saw they're going to. They've had a week of soft openings, and all of the proceeds from that week they donated. I forget what it was for. It's a franchise.
might go to Steenhatchee first, then down to Cedar Key, and then work our way through Tampa Bay. Looks like we got some rain and storms to deal with. You should have seen Brent on the May trip. We would stop somewhere and he'd get like 3 or 4 bags of potato chips. I don't remember what the drink was. It was some strange canned drink. And when we were done with the stretch of driving, there'd just be 5 bags of potato chip remnants over his feet. I think he's a nervous eater. It's like we got shelf cloud up there.
Yeah.
He got this bag of candy at the airport. It's like 5 pounds of just random grab bag of candy, like Halloween candy. So he'd eat, caramels, lollipops, sweet tarts. Just like,
Weird.
What are you, 12?
Yeah.
It's funny. I mean, I eat a few things every once in a while. It's just to give me a little boost or whatever. And I used to do that. And this is not an indictment. Brent can do whatever he wants. Look, that's a nice shelf cloud. Jeez. It was just funny, man. Like, I got a Red Bull and 5 bags of Doritos.
Random candy.
Right. In my grab bag.
Jumbo bag of random candy.
There'd be like Bit-O-Honey.
That's right.
Strawberry things. And like gumdrops. Rattle there.
Gotta love Brent. Did you go to a Buc-ee's?
Never saw one.
What?
Out there, they don't have them that far north.
Oh. Huh. Really?
Really. But we did stuff. They have a bunch of them out there called Allsups. ALLSUPS. And these towns that just are abandoned. Nobody's there. I mean, it's like bizarre.
Twilight Zone.
Yes. And then the town hall had $70 million on it. And it's like, well, I see where all your budget money went. And it was always in the middle. I mean, like you would drive right towards it, like all roads lead to Rome. This amazing town hall. Beautiful clock tower.
There's no residents, so
Right.
they don't have anything to do in the town hall. We got any tax records to
I would point out
data
a
process.
shed, a gas station, whatever, looking for a place to. I think it was with Matt, actually. I was like, it's a big hail core coming, 4-inch hail. We passed this one gas station that was all dilapidated. And I was like, why don't you get under that overhang right there? And he's like, that one? I was like, and it's like, no, I think the hail will probably shred that, and it'll come down on us. And some of them are that rickety looking.
Yeah, right. Yep. Real ghetto looking.
So, hey, KP, my people helping on the back end, just let me know about your $50, what do you call it, like a donation or a tip, a YouTube thing? That is really nice of you. Absolutely, seriously, really appreciate it for ringing it up, letting KP know on our behalf. Yeah, the season, if you guys want to get in on the Patreon, now's a good time to do it. Get your money's worth. Nice shelf cloud coming in.
Just instantly got gloomy.
Right. Just look up HurricaneTrack on Patreon, on the Patreon app, or on their website.
In 2 miles, take exit 324 toward US 90 West.
We doing that?
Yep. And just think of it as like joining a membership of a cooperative. And it's not a subscription. Like you become part of the investment team. Literally. And we're about halfway to the goal. My long-term goal. A little over 12 grand a month will fund everything. And we're about a little over halfway there. And when we get to that point, I'm closing it out. Because I don't want to get beyond the point where I don't recognize people and there's 5,000 people on there or whatever. I'm serious. You guys think I'm kidding? You prove me wrong. Let me get to that 1,200 patrons roughly. And you'll see. I'll be like, all right, sold out. It's done. Somebody drops off or whatever, there'll be an opening.
Take exit 324 toward US 90 West.
But yeah, it's patreon.com/HurricaneTrack.
Take exit 324, then keep left at the fork.
Yeah, Cornelius just went through this. He said, enjoy the rain.
Keep left at the fork, then turn left onto US 90 West.
Thank you, Cornelius.
Nice tower.
Yeah. Whew. Too bad we don't have Brent with us. Throw the drone
Turn
up real
left onto
quick.
US
It's like a
90
little
West.
funnel cloud right there. It's not. It's an optical illusion. But it does look like an ice cream cone dipping down. It's just a little tendril,
Continue on US 90 West for 23 miles.
like a scud cloud. This is all outflow from the cold air coming down from the thunderstorm. That's it. Good atmosphere of storminess rolling in.
Harbinger. Yeah,
Right.
what's yet? Look at how clear it is over there.
Yep. The edge of the earth. This is what's called the whale's mouth.
Serious communication tower there. There's a prison there. I think we came down this way one time.
Yes. Oh, hey, Bridget. I remember Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. I have some paper tracking maps left. You go to my website, HurricaneTrack.com. It's right there on the home page. On the menu bar, it says 2021 paper tracking map. I ordered a second round. And I think I got about 3 dozen left. I brought some with me. But yeah, it's a poster-sized map, full color, real nice quality. I roll it up, put it in a tube, send it to you. For a map, that'd be like filling out your brackets. Take a picture of it and send it to me, and draw a name and win a free trip to go with us or something. I mean, seriously, that'd be cool. You got to fill it out. You got to do the whole year, take a picture. That's something to think about. And encourages people to keep up with stuff. It's not gimmicky, you know. Hey, fill out your map. Do it right. Can't cheat. Go back in, you know. You got to keep it updated like a bracket. Progress. Think about that next year if it's going to be a busy season. Maybe we'll outrun the bottom side of this rain cluster. Hello, Eileen, and welcome to Patreon and the Hurricane Track Insider project. You should be able to log in now at the Insider site there. It's just HurricaneTrack.com on the home page. Put that email address that you used on Patreon, and boom, you're in. if I put something in those areas, can you get in touch with the local EMs on my behalf, since I don't know them, and let them know that I set the cameras up, and then you can send them the links, question mark? Oh, Cornelius is seeing the Armageddon.
What is that?
Big fire, like on a 75 car fire.
Oh, really?
Yep. So he's just over this way a few miles on 75. I wonder if he's close enough we'd see the smoke drift our way. Wouldn't that be something? If that's it right up here. May route us to another place. I'm talking to the State Emergency Operations Center meteorologist. His name is Michael. He's like Alex's age. Meteorologist. Sharp, bright young man. He says Horseshoe Beach could get rolled up. And I forgot I went there for a Nestor too. I totally forgot about that.
You're right. We did drive it out of it.
Continue on US 90 West for 14 miles.
Alright, so we'll go to Horseshoe Beach first. Seawalls in them at about 3 feet. They are overtopped. Probably more susceptible than steam hatching. Less there though. It says Suwannee as well. Saving, I mean, whatever. So we saw all this on the way down for Elsa, I guess. Or Ada.
Yep.
We definitely came this way.
Oh, I remember all these prisons down this way. These rehab facilities. Next City Correctional Facility. It's like maximum security there. The hardcore criminals.
And you're free.
And you're free.
Looked like a tall drink of water. Stiff wind blow him over. It cost me 2 packs of cigarettes that night. And he never said a word. Oh, like a burnt squirrel back there. That was weird. I don't know what that was.
Struck by lightning. Scrat.
Barbecue squirrel. You just put him in some broth and he'll soften up. A lot of protein in them squirrels. There was a family that I knew back in 18. Real nice couple. Very much Florida backcountry. I think the guy was a war vet. I think his name was Steve. He and his wife lived in, might have been a double wide or a regular stick built house. It wasn't very big. In the woods. You give you the shirt off their back. Just amazing. Eat squirrels. They shoot and eat them from their own property.
Oh, wow.
Offered me some squirrel. I'm like, I'm going to pass. I'm going to get some Boston Market.
That's right. I'm getting me some meatloaf from Boston Market.
There was one crawling. It was huge. Oh, look at that big squirrel. And he literally, it was just, this is how I can shoot that for you and we can eat it right now if you want to. And I was like, what? No, seriously. Yeah, I don't have weeks to just come down. I'm not a unmarried just sheriff's officer. Roaming nomad. And so I don't get to spend hours and hours meeting with people like that. I only had a few minutes. I had to get going. I think I was down there for Alberto. That's when I met them. But it would be fascinating just to learn more, you know.
Pretty well, dude.
And CJ says he's confirming that squirrel does taste good. No.
You know what? I'll take his word for it. Big airport here.
Southwest hub.
I mean, there's some
737.
long runways out here that handle big airplanes. Why would it be out in the middle of nowhere? Osceola County. Hey, look at that tower.
Beats me. Secret Air Force Base for
Yeah.
Air Force One or something. Shuttle landing strip from the old days. I hope we do at some point get to at least start a few episodes of For All Mankind.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, wow.
What does it say? Gateway Airport. over that way. That's probably where it was.
So CJ says we're near the federal maximum security prison.
Yeah,
It's dark.
we're beyond that. There's several facilities involved in all that complex.
Does that mean we shouldn't have picked up these two guys that are in the back?
You want us to go where?
Where?
You want us to take you where?
That's how they fly in Con Air, I bet.
Let's get around this thing.
See you later. Somehow this is better than taking I-10 to 75. Yes, it saves you 4 minutes.
Unless it's raining. We are somewhere.
You're almost to Lake City and I-75. I don't know. See what it says you're going to do.
Psychic readings by Jennifer.
Take forever to get there. That's the way it goes around here.
Let's eat at Zebo's Crab Shack.
Going to be coming there later tonight, in fact, to stick out a few camera systems, period. Prison riot. Looks like a fantastic evening down there, Explanation Point.
So we are in Lake City.
Pretty much.
It's the home. There's Lake City Tire right there. So.
Marcel's not far from the rendezvous point there with CJ.
Cool. $2.99.
That is a neat looking house. Very out of place, but
Well, that's a doctor's office, I think.
Popeyes, Louisiana chicken.
Oh, Popeyes. I'm not hungry though.
Right.
If I was hungry, I'd whip in there right now.
Mobile nail and spa.
I don't know about the spa part.
Mobile nail salon. What a hell of an idea. Medicus cannabis. Okay.
Live Oak, that's where Dowling Park is. The conference that my church is a part of
Gotcha.
has a
G.
Senior adult living complex, kind of like the village.
Yes.
Much smaller though, and it's
The
called
Villages.
Villages.
The Village is a horrible movie from M. Night Shyamalan.
It's called Dowling Park,
Right.
and
Yeah.
we know my wife's family knows a lot of people that live down there. I have actually been there before several times.
Senator Bob Johnson.
If we come anywhere close to that, I need to take a picture.
We'll be down here a few days. Cyber Center. The home of America's ransomware attacks. I mean, think about it. One person at Colonial Pipeline opened an email with an attachment, and that cost billions of dollars of problems and just whatever. Somebody did that. That's probably what it was. It's something very simple.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Florida 247 South.
She said turn left.
Yes. Can we believe her?
Turn left onto Florida 247 South. Continue on Florida 247 South for 22 miles.
Yes, ma'am.
70 miles from Horseshoe Beach.
Here's the Gateway Fairgrounds. So that airport was Lake City Airport. Or the Gateway region. I guess they call this the Gateway region. Bascom North Drive. Here's the southern name, Bascom Norris.
Looks like Greg.
It did look like that. Even wearing a blue
Right.
shirt like he wears.
It's Greg Nordstrom just walking down the road at Lake City for no reason. That would be like you guys could do that and just mess with me. Just ship him over here. I should do that sometime. When Brent couldn't make whatever, and just have Brent walking by. Hey, look, there's Brent. So, what?
What the?
Yeah. So I did that to Carrie. Long time ago. Well, a few years ago now. Let me think. It's 2018. And I was going to the National Tropical Weather Conference. I didn't have a lot of money. Barely had enough to go. And he couldn't go. He wasn't feeling too good. And funds were tight with him, a couple of years after the stroke and so forth. And, I didn't know that I was going to get to go until like the last few days. It was a long story, but I wasn't sure. And so when I found out I was going to be able to afford it, I didn't tell him. I was like, I'm going to fly to Houston, and I'm going to rent a car, and I'm just going to go to his hotel and surprise him and take him out to dinner. And, because he and I would talk all the time. So that's exactly what I did, He would text me every day, hey, what's up? It'd be on the chat, whatever. And there was a few hours where I vanished, flying from Wilmington to Houston. Everything went smooth. I texted him from Houston, just, hey, what's going on? He's like, oh, not much. I was just making sure he was home this evening. He's like, not much. Probably making some salmon here at the hotel or whatever. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, what about you? I was like, oh, just kind of drive around a little bit. I didn't want to, I'm not lying. He was like, all right. And then I was probably 10 minutes away, and I called him just out of the blue. I had my Bluetooth and everything. He was like, hey, hello? That's how he was. I was like, Carrie, what's going on? He's like, hey, Mark, what's happening? I was like, oh, not much. And, just driving. I was like, hoping, please don't let something happen. We're like, oh, God, what's the matter? Oh, nothing, oh, I got in a wreck. Or, that would have blown my cover. So I had to be careful. And I'm driving down Highway 6. I'm keeping him on the phone. And I pull into his hotel. And I park as a SUV of some kind. And I'm still talking to him on the phone, on the Bluetooth. And I'm like, hang on just a second. I got to switch you off. I'm going into the store or something. And I switched off. I put him on speaker. And I get out and I walk down the thing. And I'm just still talking. All right, I'm good. Whatever. He's like, okay. And like 10 seconds goes by. And I'm right in front of his door. And I'm just trembling with excitement because I know what's going to happen. And I knock on his door. And you can hear him through the speakerphone and through the door. Hey, Mark, hold on a second. Somebody's at the door. And he opens the door, and it's me. And he slams the door. He's like, opens it back up, and he looks out, and he's like, what the hell is going on? How are you here? And you're also on the phone from North Carolina. Dinner. He was like, I don't understand. It was so funny, dude. I had him. Dude, I almost hurt myself laughing so hard. Get your damn shoes on. We're going to go out to dinner. I'm taking you to Carrabba's. He's like, all right. What are you doing here? I was like, I'm surprising you. I flew in. I got a plane ticket at a good deal. And I'm going to go down to the Tropical Conference. And I'm going to make it after all. I'm going to do a talk about Nate and blah, blah, blah. Look at that thunderhead over there. That's beautiful. But man, I had him going. That was fantastic.
Yeah, it takes a while for your mind to
Right.
compute what is happening.
And years ago, when we used to stream on Ustream, I was driving to his, I think it was a hotel that we used to, I can't remember what it was, but the stream would run and it would buffer and just lag. A split second here, a split second there for hours, and it could end up being 3 or 4 minutes behind.
Sure.
And I don't remember where it was. I drove somewhere to where he was, and I pulled in, and I knocked on the door, and he answered, and he was like, whoa, the stream's still going. You're not supposed to be here for another 3 minutes or something. It was really funny. Yep, I'm from the future. I'm getting ready. Watch on here. I'm going to be, you can really mess with somebody. I'm from 3 minutes in the future. Wasn't there a movie about that? Somebody that knew the future, but it was like 30 seconds ahead or something? That
Rings a bell. Yeah.
Gosh, that was fantastic. And then in 2017, I had a keynote speaking engagement at a weather conference for a big energy company, a weather company for energy companies. Actually, Josh Morgerman and I were the two keynotes. And I flew out there. The talk was on the 20th, and on the 13th, I've told you this before, but the 13th was Hans Zimmer live out at the,
I remember that well.
whatchamacallit place, some financial center. And we got tickets back in April. We drove past it on the way back from the hurricane conference in April of that year. Drove right past the facility and said, Hans Zimmer, June or July 13th, whatever. He's like, dude, you got to get tickets to that. And I pulled over, got on Ticketmaster, got 2 tickets right then and there. And then between Hans Zimmer and my talk, it was ridiculous to go back home. So we just drove out to Nevada and back over the course of a week. We just drove all around the Southwest looking at stuff. A couple of...
You and Morgan?
No, me and Carrie.
Oh.
Not Morgan.
What? It's like, what?
It was so funny. We were in Vegas. It was like 109 degrees, and it was really windy. And
God,
we were going into Cheesecake Factory out in Henderson, and it was like 30-mile-an-hour wind and 109 degrees. And so it's not a wind chill factor at that point. It's called a hell factor. It's like the wind hell factor, hellfire factor, whatever. It's like 170.
jeez.
And this lady was walking out, and she had her cheesecake to go, whatever. And I remember she was like, "Whoa, it's hot out here." I was like, "I know, it's like a natural hair dryer." And just the way I said it, she just started busting up laughing, and she almost dropped all of her food. So, man, I think you've heard about, people go, it's like a sauna. I was like, it's like a hair dryer, because it's exactly what it reminded me of, because
Sure.
it's blowing your hair.
Yeah, blowing hot air.
And I mean, it just wicks the moisture out of you. You can just feel yourself dying. Between the car and Cheesecake Factory, you lose 19% of your water. It just evaporates. It's just a cloud coming off of you. You look like a mountain that's called flagging when you see the moisture coming off the top of the mountain. That's what you look like in that kind of conditions. It's ridiculous. Somebody said, hey, let's build an entire city out here and another one just like it called Phoenix without all the gambling.
It'll be fine.
Right. And anybody over the age of 70, they'll love it here. They can afford the $19,000 a month air conditioning in the heat of the summer.
Industrial strength air conditioners in small homes.
But yeah, we drove from Houston all the way out to Utah through, Vegas, Arizona, Phoenix, all around that area. I flew my drone all over creation. I mean, it was just incredible. Met some Indians, Native Americans in Navajo Nation. Man, I could have stayed there for hours just chatting with them. There's children and then adults, so a couple of generations at this outpost. And it's legit, not like, I don't know how to explain. I mean, these are like descendants from just a couple hundred years ago, Native Americans. They're from here, the Navajo, that's them. And it was just neat. They had some dialect still, and just, you could feel the history emanating from them, and it would have been neat to sit there and chat with them. Pull up a rocking chair and it was a shame when we were out there with the family this past spring, tried to take them out there and show them a bunch of this history, and half of it was closed because of the pandemic. down the Navajo Nation. You weren't allowed to drive through it.
Really weird.
And then, and I'm not just, when I actually, the airplane, but at the Fridays in the airport, there were wild elk. And boy, if you get it, it's like an alarm or something. I'm serious. Like, why are you hollering like that? That's why they're so skittish. It's from you. I mean, the kids were looking at one, and the elk like saw us and made like a noise, whatever, and backed up. And this dude just comes barreling out of the center, the building, very upset. Get away from the elk! Get away! They're dangerous!
I bet they are, but
I'm standing, and it's funny. I was absolutely serious. I said, what is the minimum safe distance that you want us to? And he didn't answer. What'd you say? I said, how far back do we need to be? And he was just he goes, 100 meters. Well, everybody in the Grand Canyon leave, because you're all 100 meters or closer to an elk, because the elk are everywhere. 100. Do you know how much 100 meters is, Bob?
But it's in the manual.
The ranger, right? Bob the ranger. No, but my brother does. Ah, you're one of those. Between you and your brother, you know everything. I got you. All right. And then I turn around, and this guy and his girlfriend, they're feeding an elk, like flowers or something. I'm like, where's the guy? Come yell at him.
Where's the elk police?
I posted a video of that on Facebook, too, I'm sure, when I still had it. I remember I asked, I said, are these elk or moose? There's a picture they were going across the road. And it's so funny because my older kids, Cole and Noah and Braylon, were not impressed with the Grand Canyon. Wow, breaking news from Bermuda. Howard Simons, you have done it. We now have a live cam from Bermuda.
Okay, cool.
Howard.
That's his?
Yeah. He ordered it 9 years ago from Amazon and finally got there. Wow, Howard. Our first international, nope, we had one in Canada, but that was not ours. That was from a young man up in Nova Scotia. But this is ours in that Howard is a part of the squad, so to speak. It's in the family, that's what I'm trying to say. So that's awesome, Howard. I sent him a Kestrel and a Raspberry Pi to go with it. Paul's got one. Jeez.
Pulling up my chain. No, it's like that.
I told you this before, it's my favorite time of day, dude. Love it. Gosh, that is beautiful. Huge tropical thunderstorm. It's out over the Bahamas.
Yeah, really.
It's Bermuda, it's raining. Howard's camp. Yep, Harry and I had some great adventures. Wouldn't trade it for anything. Sad that he had to leave, check out. Boy, you just take what you can get.
Beachville, nowhere near the beach. Live Oak, taking a picture of that. Man, that's the nearest town to Dowling Park.
Brantford. Thank you, period. Once I get the systems running, I will send you their links and feel free to pass them along to the appropriate people, period. Awesome. So Dixie and Taylor counties, which is where we're going, this guy in the emergency management office will send the links to the appropriate people on our behalf.
Okay.
Which is good because it'll come from the state. Just adds a layer of credibility. Yeah, you're in for a treat down here, man. This area is wild. I mean, literally might see some Black Panthers. I told Daphne that they have those down here. She didn't believe me.
Take a picture of the sign.
I know.
Remember the sign
Right.
in Naples? Signs, plural.
Remnants of the bygone era. Old Republic. Do whatever documenting you can, period. Maybe a couple of talking head shots of each of you talking about what you're doing, period. Always keep it horizontal, please, period. That's about what time I will be going to bed, period. Michael, he's going to bed now. He'll be back in the office at 5 a.m. I'd much rather work through the night with less traffic, less people, and it's just all done, and then sleep in tomorrow and be like, all right, what's up? What's up, Elsa? Elsa is just east of Havana. Interesting, we got a bridge coming up. This might be the Suwannee River. Brantford.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Southwest Suwannee Avenue.
I remember this. this. Way down upon the Suwannee River.
Turn left onto Southwest Suwannee Avenue.
Brantford Fitness and Tanning. Okay.
In 1,000 feet, use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto US 27 North.
North. Don't get this.
Use the right 2 lanes to turn right onto US 27 North.
Very bizarre intersection.
Continue on US 27 North for 1.5 miles.
No.
It is narrow. Hey, Nick. Good to see you again on the chat, buddy.
In half a mile, turn left onto State Road 349 South.
Julia and Ralph.
Onto State Road 349 South.
Florida gal.
Continue on State Road 349 South for 14 miles.
Also known as Karen. Hello, Karen. Karen and Jim. We might meet up with them depending on their schedule. Looks like a wild animal park or something. Tiger King.
Refuge.
Brent calls it the Tiger Ferry.
Okay.
Beautiful sky. It's like it's painted. This sure beats the interstate and all that hoopla.
Yeah, I mean, no rain and no traffic.
Right.
We got behind a bunch of, farm tractor equipment and stuff. It'd be not fun.
Tell you, nothing beats those drives down to Grand Isle last year. Whew. Gosh. Talk about remote.
I mean, that was literally like, we're going to the ends of the world.
Right.
The end of the earth. It ends right here, folks.
If you go farther, you fall off the edge.
Fall off the edge.
I always wonder about that with people that think that the Earth is flat. They really believe it. That if you could do it and you had the money, I mean, if I had the money and found somebody that truly, truly believes it and could find a way to do it, how do you explain that you can fly from Los Angeles around the planet and come back to Los Angeles? You couldn't do that if the Earth was flat.
They would figure out a way to explain it. Oh, you just flew in circles. You flew around the edge of the Earth.
Yeah, but like, do you believe in a compass and a bearing?
That's
Like, whatever.
government. That's a government cover-up thing there. It's not real. They control the compass.
Nice. Milk cow.
They're all facing the same way.
That's a sign.
It's a sign that Clark the Comet's going to strike the Earth. They did some pretty good special effects. They spent a lot of money on it. You can tell that they spent a lot of money on the special effects for the comet. That Greenland movie.
Right. I thought you were saying you were talking about Deep Impact. I was going to say no, they didn't.
Nope.
It was horrible effects, relatively speaking. But yeah, Greenland wasn't bad.
I loved how he ran out of his house and real quiet, except for the birds flying away. And then he turns around and looks, and you see the shock wave coming, knocking him over first.
Right. I'm going to ask CJ if he sees that thunderhead. CJ very well might be under that one that we're seeing. So I said, do you see it? It's like, see it, I'm under it. Sure enough, his radar scope. That's fine.
It's like about flat land, man. See for miles. This is Florida.
Right. This part of it anyway. So Jessica and Kramer there said that they got a good spot for the camera.
Nice.
That's pretty neat. CJ is literally on the other side of that, and straight down.
And how many miles away is
All right,
that?
let's see. I'll tell you. Radar scope. Oh no, that's too far away. It's not his. That one's over Ocala. I am wrong. So that storm that we're seeing is 72 miles away.
Huh, that's pretty cool in itself. 72 miles we're seeing.
I forgot Florida's a big state.
Just the Panhandle alone is a big state.
Tropical storm warning. That's funny. Look at that.
What Dixie County? Well, that has to be here. This has to be Dixie County here. That's why we got it.
Milk cow.
Milk cows.
It's funny because it goes cow, milk cow. And over here, we have a Spanish bull. It's got a bead on us. Huge oak trees, wow. Look how thick they are in there, those oak trees, jeez.
Yeah, that's
Goodness.
nice.
It's amazing how they get the trees to grow in perfect lines.
In half a mile, turn right onto Northeast Highway 351. Turn right onto Northeast Highway 351. Continue on. Northeast Highway Highway 3.
those FedEx guys were going on. They were so angry because they were carrying alligators. They didn't like it. They were uncomfortable. Let me know if you're not comfortable. I mean, it's just swamp in there, man. You walk through that, you're done.
Just the snapping turtles alone would take you out.
Right. There's piranha in there. I think this is from the rainfall they've been having.
Oh, yeah. You look at this, yeah.
I think they're going to get 5 to 7 more inches.
Yeah, that's why that flood warning that issued.
So I'm guessing that if you get out, the mosquitoes will be the size of Harrier jets. Knock you out.
Just shrivel you up with
Right.
when they suck your
like a
blood.
Giant grape. Shriveled up grape. Those ones in Louisiana, man.
Remember the billions of them came
Yes.
descended on us all at once?
Yes.
That was an infestation of biblical proportions there.
It was even worse after Delta. Me and Greg and Brent were down there.
Yeah.
And it was so funny because I got out and I was like, oh, there's like no mosquitoes. It's all good. Let's hurry up and get the thing. And I mean, it just, you could hear them coming. It sounded like a group of bikers coming down the highway, man.
What's that noise?
That's a chopper, baby.
Why is it 45 miles per hour here?
Whose motorcycle is this? Not a motorcycle, baby. It's a chopper. Whose chopper is this? Zed. Who is Zed? Zed's dead, baby. Zed is dead. Now, that's what it sounded like. All these motorcycles coming at you. Greg was like, I mean, dude, they were all over his leg. Just one of his legs. He couldn't go any further. He was brought down by a freaking swarm of mosquitoes.
Yeah, man.
We heard about it after Laura. Remember they said
Yeah.
they were sucking the blood out of cows.
Cows and killing them
Right.
because they
In
don't.
half
They
a
can't
mile,
swat them.
turn right onto Northeast 223rd Avenue.
Right.
Yeah, they can't swat them away.
Just do the math. 1 cc of blood per mosquito times 4 trillion per cow. There you go. You have a drained cow.
Turn right onto Northeast 223rd Avenue.
Milk cow.
Where are we going?
Horseshoe Beach, baby.
Continue for 3 miles.
How do I make this go away? Jeez Louise. Be killing me. Marcel just made it. So we should be good to go here.
The cloud. If the tree line breaks, watch the clouds.
The latest 18Z guidance. It's annoying. Oh yeah, look at that. That speckled,
Yep.
frosted bottom look to the clouds. That is beautiful. All of the models strengthen it now. They also bring it in much further south.
Which way did she say go? Straight, I guess.
Yeah, straight. Dang it. This is going to irritate me. But at least where we're staying tonight, we'll be in a good spot. Let's see what the zeros he says. But Dylan Federico, meteorologist down at Wink TV, sending me, that's the H Mon. It's in the low 990s. That's the H Wharf, also low 990s. So they match up with the Euro. Let's see here. Unnecessarily long red light.
There's a pickup truck going there and just.
All right.
Oh, come on.
$10,000 fine if you run it.
And you know there's somewhere. They're over there at the. And read that.
H Wharf
Stop and stay.
ramps it up. No question about it. And then it doesn't. And then it does. Yeah, okay, so the H Wharf, that's weird. It still comes in up here. Alright. This is we're at an impasse.
Any tripping.
Just an instant U-turn, ladies and gentlemen.
Head northwest, then make a U-turn.
Let's eat at the Cypress Inn restaurant.
Make a U-turn, then turn right onto Southwest
That's
10th
cooking.
Street.
You're good. Nobody coming. That truck was waiting for the red light so long that it just
Turn
fell
right
apart.
onto Southwest
Rusted
10th
over.
Street.
It's still green this way.
Yeah. It's broke. I don't know, man. You run that, you plead.
Continue on Southwest 10th Street for 1.5
It
miles.
was a malfunctioning stoplight. You treated it as a four-way stop. Orange thingamajigger. No, it's lumber. Look at that. Bunch of 2x4s over there.
$1 billion worth of inventory right there.
Yeah, really. That's $1 trillion, man. You need a T.
Hersters.
Horseshoe Boulevard. 18 miles. Okay.
I'm sure they had an American flag hanging down there for 4th of July.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Southwest 351 Highway, Horseshoe Road.
What road?
Poor lady. She had a hiccup. Barbara.
Turn right onto Southwest 351 Highway, Horseshoe Road.
Poor lady, she can't say horseshoe.
Continue for 18 miles.
off over there. So you know, and I'm just not necessarily trying to brag, I'm just pointing it out, that all of this that we're doing now, I did by myself in 2019 for Nestor.
I've heard you relay those stories before, and it's just like, I can't even. I mean, you talk about the term paying your dues.
Right.
That's it right there.
But it's weird because I'm by myself, but that's physical. Didn't have somebody here helping out. CJ helped down in Cedar Key, and I hung out for a little bit. And that was nice, certainly. But knowing that everybody's there on the chat, people watching, people texting, that's different than you just closed cares.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what helps. So this is just like, man, like winning the lottery. But you got to have the right person to go with you, whatever it is. A lot of people say, "Oh, I'd love to help you. Let me know." And you just, I don't know. I mean, we might not annoy the hell out of each other after an hour.
And we all know exactly what you're saying.
People are, look, they're bailing out already. All this standing water, man, I'm telling you. I didn't realize it was so wet down here. And they got a lot of hurricane season to go, man. That doesn't bode well at all. So it won't be long that we should have Sarasota Beach or whatever it is set up for Marcel and CJ. Yeah, so the H Wharf makes landfall basically right where we are, right here, Horseshoe Beach. Actually, just a little north. And 992 millibars. You can get a 70-mile-an-hour tropical storm with that, no problem. And you think, yeah, it's not a big deal, but when you see what this does to the Gulf, dude, you'll see, man. It's like, wow. It just traps it up here, and it agitates it because it can't go anywhere, and it piles it up, and with this coming all the way up the coast, it's going to shove all that water up there. This is going to be really, really interesting because if this keeps trending stronger, you only need legitimately 3 or 4 more millibar intensity drop or an increase in pressure drop, and this is a legit hurricane. And I go back to the GFS a few days ago, that's what it showed. And I'm going to start questioning it. I mean, do you need to look at the medium range and know that's the solution? You're just going to have to go through a lot of heck to get there. I mean, there may be something to that. That for some reason it can see it. We've talked about it before, I know, but it can see it in the medium range and it loses it, so to speak. There's like a bunch of fog and just, I don't know. And then when you get to closer, it resolves back to that. There has to be a way to resolve that. It can't just be random. You know, where people go, the models don't know. I mean, that's not true. Math is math. Remember they said that in The Incredibles too. Math is math! I don't know if you saw that, but...
No.
He's like, why did they have to go change math? He was like, 1 plus 1 is not 2. It was all that weird new math. What did they call that?
New math.
I guess. There was some other name for it. So here's an idea, as if I've even finished season 2 of the Hurricane Highway, but it's okay. For season 3, to make it different, keep it interesting and whatever, I can tell you my idea, then I want to show you my idea sometime. Sit down for dinner one night this next few days and bring my iPad to show you a quick example. To like for you to understand, I'll show you. They did this, and of course it's Disney with whatever you want the price to be. We'll write the check for it, and it's done. Jon Favreau, that directed The Mandalorian and produced it and all that, they did this for the behind the scenes stuff, and it was very effective. You know, had 3 or 4 cameras. Some of them were wide, some of them were looking straight down, some of them were right on them. And I mean, it was a hell of a thing to produce, but it was so neat that they would talk about, you know, they would talk to each other. And, you know, so they'd say, like, so Mike, you remember when we were out there and the balloon landed? Yeah. And so you talk about the stuff that way, and then you go and you show the footage that you're talking about. And If you see the thing, I'll show you. Like, it totally makes sense.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. I mean, that's pretty straightforward.
Different type of documentary.
Yeah. Sure.
So no one's looking at the camera.
Right.
And everyone's talking amongst themselves.
But how do you get all those people in the same
Right.
room? You know, that's next to impossible.
It's just an idea.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Or
But again,
change it up to where you were thinking and talking about that it would be whatever the style is, that where there's a narrator and an intro. Like these shows, you gotta be kidding me, this guy is going that slow. Well, you can go ahead and take him. Take the shot. Have some kind of an intro, and it may or may not be standard every time, the same intro. And it might be more character based, you know. These are the men of the Hurricane Highway. Mark, Mike, Brent, Greg, whatever. Not that stupid sounding, but dun 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 dun, dun whatever. Dun, 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 dun. And then it's got some opening establishment shot with a date and whatever, and there's a narrator. It's Thursday, June 4th, 2020. "250 miles south of Shreveport, Louisiana. Mark and Mike are preparing to do this." Here we are doing our thing, and it'd just be done that way, and then any of the top pieces would still be off camera, but it fits exactly like we talked about that before. I'm no longer now I'm part of it. I'm not the host anymore.
you're not the host.
All right.
Well, I'm in favor of that style. I don't know that I would make it so
Campy.
campy. Yeah, that's I don't think that's your style. That's not that's not PBS.
Right. Or I could change it where I'm the host and I look at the camera.
No, I think that how the host is okay. Just package an opening just the way you described it.
Right. Yeah.
That doesn't quite fit.
Right. Then it becomes like what you see on TV.
Yeah.
We don't want to do that. But I got like 8 more episodes I got to do to finish this year.
Yeah.
So 85% of the way through episode 3. Cristobal. I say it 2 or 3 different ways in the dang thing. I don't even care. I didn't. I'm not even. It's just like whatever. And I acknowledge that in one of the interviews that Greg and I are doing out at Mandeville. I'm like explaining what we're doing. Yeah, I was here for Barry, and here we are for Cristobal or Cristobal or whatever it's called. And then I think in one of my talking heads, I'm like, I call it Cristobal, and then another one I call it Cristobal. I don't care.
There is the Gulf of Mexico out here somewhere, right?
So eventually you're going to have dinosaurs on your dinosaur tour. Hello? Yes?
I really hate that man.
So just so you know, this is what it's like setting stuff up in Texas. You want to go down to Port Aransas? This is what you got to do. You want to go down to Port O'Connor? Another one of these things. And you got to go up and around all these bays, and it's just maddening. email notification that was. Your fairy dust is ready. You're going to be there in 3 miles.
Wonderful. Wonderful news. And then what? Then another 26 miles.
We'll address that later. We got to go back out, get to the highway, and then go down to Cedar Key. Back out, go down to Tampa Bay. And then we're done. They should have that camera up anytime now. Not yet. Glad I brought flashlights. Navigate us to where we need to be.
Continue for 1 mile.
Woohoo! I'm not going to be surprised if they put a hurricane watch up at 11.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto 8th Avenue West.
We'll just follow this for a bit. I'm going to try something different than what I did last time. I'm going to take Main Street all the way down to the water. So Michael mentioned that there's a seawall down here. I went to the right when I was here before for Nestor, but I bet there's a better. Well, that guy's wheel is just.
Well, they're both at an angle. That's a four-wheel, maybe?
It's a bunch of dogs in there.
Oogie. Got a bunch of these out here. Yes, they do.
Wow, look at that big house all jacked up. Jeez. Pull into this little spot right here, please. Don't turn the engine off, though. Park, please. That light pole right there might be good. Horseshoe Beach.
grab a box. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Watch out that way. While we're here. It'll only take a moment. It'll be worth it. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Look at that.
Boca Raton should be on. It is. They're setting it up now. All right. And between CJ and us, that'll be 2 cams up. 100 miles apart. I like that. This could be a really good shot, dude.
Just get it to come here, man. It will be a good shot.
Towards 6th Street.
Here's you.
All right, Horseshoe Beach is up. We'll add it to the system shortly, if it's not already there. Yeah, I got your email, Ralph. Nothing that I can do about it. As long as it's working on the insider site, that's what matters the most. But thank you for telling me. Ooh, that was close with the mirror.
Oh, I wasn't even looking. I was looking up to make sure everything was good.
I think it was like a camel hair.
Yeah.
All right, Horseshoe Beach. See ya.
Continue for 19 miles.
What? We weren't on this for 19? Well, we were too, yeah.
Oh, those are condos, not one house.
Yeah.
Man, it is muggy out there. Whew. I mean, you can just feel the dew point. So this is kind of Sycamore Point, you know what I mean?
It is. I was thinking the same thing.
And Cedar Key is like a really nice Sycamore Point. You'll see. Good work. That was very nice. I couldn't have done that quickly by myself.
It does make it a whole lot easier with 4 hands.
Beautiful thunderstorm over the Gulf.
As high as there's going to be some critters out tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be some snappings.
There's something canned.
Wild can.
Wild caught aluminum. If we stay a sizable filling station, whatever, A, we'll get gas, and B, we can maybe get some snacks. If you want to recharge the snack battery or anything.
Won't be anywhere close, that's for sure. Saw nothing on the way in.
I mean, we'll see stuff closer to Tampa, too. I'm not.
Oh, yeah, but not just around here now. Mosquito hit it.
Sorry. Okay, this padlock is rusted to hell and back. Have another one at the house. We have to run to get it and come back. Only if it's close, period. Otherwise, don't worry about it, period. Put that thing up out of the reach of somebody unless they have a ladder themselves, and I'm 99% confident it will still be there when it's over, period.
See one of the old locks?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Right. I hate for CJ to have to go back to his house.
Oh yeah. No need for that.
If it's not too much trouble, then that's fine, period. If it was like a half hour away, one direction, I'd be like, don't worry. But period. Admire his dedication. Oh, he's still running while we're driving. That's funny. Red light.
We went around. Maybe.
There's Horseshoe Beach shot.
Wow. It looks like it's got potential.
Yeah. Looking all up, and there's a critter. It's a fox.
It looked like a fox, yeah.
It's weird. I can hear the jetpack beeping inside of that thing. Good lightning out there.
It's funny, I see no radar, no storm on radar.
Yeah, it's those south of it.
phone is foo-barring. Radar's not loading.
We're down near Cedar Key.
Yeah. My map's loading, but the radar's not.
See where they're going. Probably moving south to north. Yep, they're headed for Cedar Key. Well, that'll be fun. You guys didn't think it was going to be easy, did you? Evidently not. That's fine. Beautiful day.
Oh, that's because I have no service. Let's even check that.
T-Mobile, right? Yeah.
Yep. Some serious high beams on this truck.
Yeah.
Land an airplane with this.
Very, very fortunate. The lady there at Thrifty hooked me up. I mean, part of it's my proactive, whatever lasts several days. Several days ago, I texted the original person that I worked with. Just told her how I need a vehicle, can she help me? And she said that, I don't remember exactly, but you need to talk to Kathy, the franchise manager. She'll take good care of you. And I know Kathy a little bit. I said, oh, okay. So I texted Kathy, and no, I called the Thrifty's place, location. The guy answered, Kathy's not there, whatever. I'll leave a message, have her call you. And it went in 30 minutes, and she called me. She remembered me. She said I'm one of their top customers. And she said that they would be willing to do a monthly rental again if I want to. I just have to wait and see. Maybe I can negotiate, like 3 months or something. God. August, September, October.
Yeah.
$500 a month.
Yeah.
For taxes and fees, it's going to be $600-700 a month. But I mean, it's 600 and something a week. So you get 3 weeks for the price of one.
Yeah.
3 extras.
I mean, is that the price you quoted, or is that just speculation?
Speculation, but we'll see. She gave me a couple of inside information tips. They almost always have vehicles on Wednesdays and Thursdays, even during all this. And then Friday, people procrastinate. Go pick it up on a Wednesday. I don't really need it till Friday. Okay, it cost $150 or something to know that I can go on the greatest hurricane mission of my career. Yeah, that's fine. And I'm very glad that I chose Friday to pick this up, or Saturday, or whatever the heck it was. I think it was this past Friday. So I was thinking about picking it up today. It's like, nah, I want to be ahead of everything. And here we are. It's relatively stress-free so far. Now, all I had to do is put a few things in it this morning. I more had chores at home, updates to do, helping the kids get ready to get out the door with Rebecca. I could have left 90 minutes sooner if I just got up and left. But I wanted to put a morning update out, feed the kids. It's like, yeah, it'll be all right. This is a nice truck.
Yeah, this is the kind of sturdy truck you need out on the hurricane highway.
Yeah. And that's something I would definitely do if I got the patronage up over 10K. So it would take a few years, I think, of nothing to drop below where I wouldn't be able to afford a vehicle, and I'd buy one. yes. I mean, there's almost, I mean, it's a really tough thing. I mean, because you buy one and it depreciates, you got maintenance issues eventually. And there could be a year where I just really don't need it. Damn, dude, I got a big payment. It's a gamble, Mike. It's like, what do I do? And right now, the renting thing's working, so why mess with it? This is a great setup.
Agree. I agree.
Might be a gas station in this town. Maybe not.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto Southeast 22nd Avenue.
Splash and slide, slide. View.
Everybody happy? Question mark.
I like to be sitting on the back porch of his house. This is just one after another. Hearing it off in the distance.
I will be out. Not much of a horizon signal out there yet. huge gas station up there. That could be hard.
In half a mile, continue straight. Alternate south.
Oh, we're on the road. I have to fiddle with changing. And if they don't have what we want. Killing me with this north gas. It just irritates me.
Highway, then
At least we don't have to be walking math. Boom. Let's see, it's the
Always on. Right. Flipping masks. We don't have to wear flipping. Man, whatever it's called. That's incredible, you know. Amazing.
what's that?
Wherever it is. Let's see if it has enough. Nice.
Got a. It's a hurricane highway ritual.
All right. Sounds like it. Man, everything. There we go. Fine. Let's.
Well, that's enough of that.
Nope. So I got to get stuck over here.
To Southeast Highway 349, then turn right onto US 19 South.
In 30 minutes.
And of course, this guy's gone straight, so.
All right.
Turn right onto US 19.
It's coming. It's not like just moved it off to the side.
$27.
It's quite all right, sir.
South for 11 miles.
Somewhere around here, I can't remember if it's Perry or I think I stayed there during Nestor. It's like a Hampton Inn out here, and it was
Really?
like, yeah, it was like I don't think I'm gonna do that again. Right. You definitely hear some cicadas out there. I can't even imagine. Man, a lot of law enforcement out here. Crossroad just don't. Rough. this goes down to 24. 24 cuts over to Cedar Key. No, I'm not doing that shortcut stuff.
Head southeast on US 19 South, US 27 alternate south. Head southeast on US 19 South, US 27 alternate south. Continue on US 19 South for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn right on Northwest 19th Avenue. Turn right onto Northwest 19th Avenue.
Now I'm gonna go down to 24. Thank you.
Appreciate your suggestion here. Thanks for your help.
Head southeast on North Young Boulevard toward Northwest 17th Avenue. Continue on North Young Boulevard for half a mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Northwest 11th Avenue.
It's gonna have to upset her. Is that a bug in here?
I don't see it or hear it.
Turn right onto Northwest 11th Avenue.
You don't hear that thing?
Might be the bag then.
Head southeast on North Young Boulevard.
Foot is
Continue
hitting.
for 1 mile. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Florida 345 South, Southwest 4th Avenue. Turn right onto Florida 345 South, Southwest 4th Avenue.
just wondering if when we get done with Cedar Key, how late you would be up, and if you wanted to meet us in Tampa, period.
Head south on US 19 South, US 98 South toward Southwest 2nd Drive. Continue on US 19 South for 12 miles.
It could be pretty late though. It might be good for you to get some sleep so you are up and running things before we do, period. Is the causeway called Courtney Campbell, question mark? Thinking about the Courtney Campbell Causeway for sure, period. We had a live cam there during Tropical Storm Ada back in November, period. I almost got it, spelled it all caps.
I don't know why I did that.
Right.
It's weird.
And I want people, why did he do it? No, I corrected it. Maybe you can hang with us tomorrow evening for a little bit, period. We will figure it out, period. We have several hours to go, period. Looks like Elsa's moving off of Cuba. It's got a good curved look to it. What was that River Place, you mentioned a question mark. CJ did some homework, and I don't want it to go to waste. And back way deep in the thread, you know, it's like, where is it? How often does somebody gotta let the dog out or whatever?
Me?
Yeah.
Twice a day. He'll come over and feed it in the morning, then let it out, and come back again later in the afternoon. She's fine. She likes the dog, so she'll take her for a walk every now and then too.
Right. Nice. I set up that camera system that you sent me that has that built-in range extender thing that looks like a pipe bomb, period. That's Horseshoe Beach. Next up is Cedar Key. So you think that marina is a good spot? Question mark. Or boat ramp or whatever it is? Question mark. Senator Bob Johnson Landing. I don't know if I'm coming that far south yet or not. So you guys watching on the live feed from the vehicle, after we set up Cedar Key, I'm going to go ahead and turn the vehicle cam off so I can save the amount of data that I got from the hotspot. We don't want to burn it all up looking at dark highway at night. Save it for the action later tomorrow and maybe Wednesday, I guess. Presumably tomorrow, all day tomorrow. So just giving you a heads up, in a little while we're going to turn off the vehicle cam. Great to see several new people. Awesome to have you with us.
In half a mile, turn right onto Florida 24 West.
There we
2nd
go.
Avenue.
Please spread the word. Tell other people what we're doing. Every one of you knows somebody else that would love this. I guarantee it. All of you know other weather geeks. But beyond that, this is a
Turn right onto
pretty
Florida
cool
24
project.
West, 2nd Avenue.
Coming in hot.
Continue on Florida 24
It's weird how it
West for 21
came up on
miles.
me.
It was. Didn't look like a intersection at all, or the kind of intersection it should be. 24 miles. See, there you go.
73 degrees. Cooled off a little bit. $45. Wonderful.
No reason at all. 55. 60. What? Okay.
It's foggy. So 24 goes across, and then it goes to Gainesville. As on my way out of here, I'll tell this story again in season 3 of Stories from the Hurricane Highway. So here's a preview. I came down here in 2006 for the first named storm. I think it was June. It was Alberto. Really wasn't much to it at all. And there was no signal out here from Sprint, so I didn't have a live cam, but I drove out here to check it out on whatever night I came out. Got some B-roll and whatever, and making my way back to Gainesville to the hotel on this highway when it crosses 19 going east. I'm driving along and streaming video from the vehicle cam. It's a handful of people watching, and out of these trees, it had been raining a lot, whatever, and there's just thousands of little frogs in the road. And every once in a while I could see up ahead, birds would come down, it was owls, come down out of the trees and pick off the frogs like a buffet.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'd see one, oh, look at that. And I'm driving along, and coming out on the right, just this massive owl hit the windshield of the Tahoe and cracked it. BAM! Just like scared the bleep out of me. And the frame rate and everything is not real good on that old setup, but there's one frame where you can see it, and his wingspan covered the entire width of the windshield.
Wow.
Just this big owl.
Wow.
Boom! So it came out, impacted, and I was just like, oh! Dude! And I pulled over, and other owls had come out and were just hopping around on the pavement, just picking off the little frogs. Like, do you guys even care about your buddy? I'm assuming it injured it, but I don't know. And I wasn't going that fast. It's probably going 40 at tops. How do you hit an owl?
That's what he gets for being so frog greedy.
Right. After Matthew, I had 3 or 4 seagull carcasses stuck in the roof rack of the Tahoe.
Jeez.
And they stayed there all the way until 2018, and they finally blew away early on. I went up to some winter storm, the last mission of the Tahoe, up in the Northeast, some blizzard up there in New Jersey, and the bones and just hardened soft tissue and whatever finally fell apart and blew away in the blizzard in Jersey.
Why'd you clean them off?
It was like half laziness and half like battle scars. Like, yeah, I got birds stuck in the Tahoe and dents and whatever, like storm chasers on the planes that have their car looks like a golf ball. Like,
Yeah, I can dig that. I don't think I can handle bird carcasses in my roof. I'd have to get rid of that.
but they would just dive bomb into the water. There was nothing to do. Like, get out of the way. They get stuck and they get exhausted. An interesting finale to this whole thing, period. I'll be glad to send you some links that you can show on the air, and maybe you can talk about the website and the project a little bit, period. I want them to trend east. Got too many assets up here. So that's CJ as a frog and Marcel's handiwork.
Nice.
It's just one strap. Well, we hit something.
And another bird up there.
Right.
I think the rental company's got to make you clean that one up.
I didn't realize I only had one strap. Another glowing thing up there. Is it the power line, I guess?
Yeah, it is. For some reason, there's dual power lines. It might be a sign. We got a radio station in Cedar Key.
Who's got one?
See the tower right ahead.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
It could be low enough that could be a communication to a cell tower.
11 miles to touchdown. When you see this during the day, you'll see that it's like there's a lot of ferns and stuff. It looks like dinosaur land. You can just picture different small dinosaurs in there. Out here on Cedar Key, when we go across the bridge up here, you'll see famous Hunt Brothers Pizza. It's only famous for me.
Oh,
Michael was brewing, Brent was with me. I had a pretty miserable cold. And way more overweight and just bad shape, obviously, than I am now. And tired, just, whatever. I felt miserable the day that we got up at 9th in Gainesville and had a lot to do. It was very crushing stress. I had a headache, just sinus congestion, just like, and we had a lot to do, so we didn't get anything to eat. Wanted to try to get something in Gainesville, but everything was rolled up, too many people, whatever. Michael's coming, it's looking stronger, it's just the pressure's mounting. And we knew we wanted to start in Cedar Key, it's my plan, and work our way around the Big Bend and end up in Mexico Beach, which of course I executed perfectly, thank you very much. And so when we got to Cedar Key, I don't remember if it was before or after we got the camera system running. I can't remember that detail, but we stopped at this gas station in a few minutes and filled up the Tahoe. It's the Carry Tahoe that he bought, second Carry Tahoe, got gas, and we went into to the store, and Brent got chips or whatever, and Red Bull, whatever you got, I don't remember. They had we had the whatever, and I see it. I would have never have noticed it before.
Right.
And I always associate it with the 9th of October, Cedar Key and Michael, and so it gets burned in as part of all that memory process.
Sure.
But it was just spot on, exactly what I needed.
Especially considering it had such a great, such a great experience with it.
Right.
You know, it solved a lot of problems, and
it's like that Arby's. That's burned in too now. In freaking Loxley, Alabama, that you and I went to, and you were like telling me about the turkey sandwich. I'm like, I'm going to try it. And now, months, whatever, many months later, there I am in friggin' Childress, Texas, with Matt, and I get a turkey sandwich, and there's a tornado coming, and and I'm like, I love the Arby's turkey sandwich. And a month after that, I'm out there with Brent. I'm like, I want to go to Arby's. Like, Arby's, it's horrible. I'm like, no, man, the turkey sandwich, it's all bad, it's all crap. I'm like, dude, trust me, it's real turkey, it's wheat bread, you can't mess that up, and fresh ingredients. Not everything's crap. And so we went to this Arby's in El Reno, and this kid made everything. It was so funny. He was just helpless and long. There's a whole other story. And just this fantastic turkey sandwich. And I remember that all started because you recommended it there in Loxley. I never would have eaten a turkey sandwich. I'm not a sandwich guy. But you gotta admit, a turkey sandwich, and I don't get the mustard or the mayo on it. I just don't like that. And tomato, I can take it or leave it. But that is a whole lot healthier for you than a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
oh my God, yes, no question.
And it tastes really good. Say what you want about Arby's, that damn turkey sandwich. What is that? Like I hit a manatee. Oh, nice. Coming up on Cedar Key. So it's just funny how these things stick. Now this is a good spot. I'm considering putting the weather station and the thing here when we leave, because we didn't do it at Steenhatchee. This might be a good spot right here. Set the weather station and the other camera up. That would give us potentially 3 cameras in the Cedar Key area. It's not particularly elevated, but it is open. The fire chief guy, he'd see it, he'd know what it is. We need to give them wind readings. So I'm seriously thinking about that. Alright, so coming up here on the right, I think it's an Exxon. Hunt Brothers Pizza.
Sure tell that storm came through here.
Yeah.
Another one with those Jersey walls, but negative.
It's very quiet down here, isn't it?
Too
It's
quiet.
like rolled up. Somebody just rolled into town.
I don't recognize that truck. See that? And a ladder in the back and some thingamabob sticking up. I'm not sure what that is. Propeller thingy.
In a quarter mile, turn right.
We're good. Canal.
That's it.
Yep.
Marathon, not Exxon. It's still Hunt Brothers.
This is I would eat a Hunt Brothers pizza right now if you ask me.
Well, as we get closer to Tampa, there may be an Arby's. It's open late. Never know.
On Monday night, not this late.
Keep the faith. Moving in here.
Downtown Cedar Key.
Yep, so this was all flooded to heck during Hermine. Water was several feet deep here. I mean, it was bad. It was a record. Highest storm surge ever. All this was 3 or 4 feet of water into these businesses.
You got pretty decent sized downtown for a small town.
The fire chief, EM guy, he's really nice. They had some wind come through with that thunderstorm.
Look at this, yeah.
A transfer of energy there. Is that? One more. You'll recognize it too. You're like, oh, there it is. I think I drove past it. What a fool. Been here 4,000 times. Hey kids, you go play on that while Dad goes and sets up the camera. I'm sure it'll be fun.
At this hotel, a motel?
Yep. Mm-hmm. For an hour. Tropical storm Henri. I really gotta go this way. There we go. One second, I'm just going to check the 11 o'clock advisory, talk it over with people, then I'm going to shut the stream off.
Okay.
All right, 11 o'clock advisory. 60 miles per hour, 1007 millibars. It's back over the water. They still have it making landfall up right here, basically, maybe just north of here. And they bring it up to 65 miles per hour. So, I mean, we're only talking 10 miles per hour. Does that melt?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it was like that when I opened it.
65 miles per hour, so we better get cooking. I'm going to go ahead and turn this off. It's awesome to have you guys joining along with Mike and me throughout the last several hours. We're going to get these cameras set up. We'll make sure they're all on the digital dashboard. They're all on the map for tomorrow when you get up. It's going to be remarkable. I mean, just an amazing setup. We're going to have the anemometer system. And then tomorrow, once we get up, after getting some rest tonight, we'll have the vehicle cam going. And if we don't get everything set up tonight, we might set up something tomorrow. But I want to try to finish it all tonight. So you guys chat amongst yourselves on the chat there. That's what it's there for. And we'll keep working and doing our thing. And I'll probably do a video discussion when I get to the hotel and publish it for like 6 a.m. so it doesn't set your alarms off with YouTube notifications and wake you up. But that way you can get the very latest from me before I hit the sack later on, many hours from now. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. See you tomorrow.